I put that record on. Girl, you know what? And I let it play again. You're in every line. Takes me back in time. Yeah, tonight I'm wondering, what are you listening to? Is it a cover band, some college town bar where it's not eyes and air guitar? Is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on the radio station, tears still falling and hearts still breaking, cause you're hanging on. Is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? I'd like to believe. What the fuck is that chord? That's gonna drive me insane. It is A minor. I knew it was fucking A minor. Or is it a love song? Is it a love song? Yeah, that'll do. Close enough after that. Is it a feel-good song? Got you driving too fast. The one to get you moving on past the bed. Or the kind that you can't help singing along. Let's sing, whoa. Is it headphones on a downtown train? Or the window seat of an outbound plane? Is it LA, sunny or Memphis blue? I wish I knew. Wait, is it a feel-good song that you're driving too fast? It's a lazy way to do it. Is it a feel-good song that you're driving too fast? The one to get you moving on past? A minor will be fine. But it's G, A minor, C, fine. Yeah, I'll be right back. I got the chords wrong. I hate doing this, but I got to start over. Thanks for joining. Screw it. I got someone that joined. I didn't look at the chords. I thought I could play it from feel. I was wrong. Thank you, MTV. Ryder Mohit. Confess Your Love. Who sings it? Who sings Confess Your Love? I don't know that one, I don't think. All right, we'll just keep rolling with this. We passed up on. Let's keep on the fourth. Okay. Yeah. Tell me who the artist is. I put that record on. Yeah, you know what song. And I let it play again and again. You're in every line. Takes me back in time. Yeah, tonight I'm wondering, what are you listening to? Is it a cover band, some college town bar where it's hot nights and air guitars? Or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on your radio station, tears still falling and hearts still breaking 'cause you're hanging on. Is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? I'd like to believe that you're just like me, trying to figure out how a good thing goes bad. And I don't know if I can't let it go. Yeah, it's about to drive me mad. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band in some college town bar where it's hot nights and air guitars? Or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on your radio station, tears still falling and hearts still breaking 'cause you're hanging on. Is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? Is it a feel-good song, got you driving too fast? The one to get you moving on past the past? Or the kind that you can't help singing along, singing whoa, whoa? Is it headphones on a downtown train, or the window seat of an outbound plane? Is it LA, sunny or Memphis blue? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band, some college town bar where it's hot nights and air guitars? Or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on your radio station, tears still falling and hearts still breaking 'cause you're hanging on. Or is it a love song about someone new? Try the chest typey. I don't know what this guy's talking about. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, my theory is if I play 2 songs before I start playing chess every stream, I'll have so many that I can just go to without practicing. I don't have a photographic memory, but if I play something once, all I have to do is look at it again, and then I don't need the chords. But I don't know this song very well. I was listening to it. In the car, and I like that riff. And the strumming pattern is kind of unique. It reminded me a little bit of Poison. Every Rose Has Its Thorn. I don't know if it's the same strumming pattern, but it's unique. It's not that, like, you could do a lot of songs just, but that's not what this is. That's closer. We passed the bonds. We passed the barn stand We spoke of was and when, although I wasn't there. He said I was his friend, which came as a surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. I laughed and shook his hand and made my way back home. I searched for a foreign land for years and years. I roamed. I gazed a gazeless stare. We walked a million hills. I must have died alone a long, long time ago. Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. That's it. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Who knows? Not me. We never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. I like that. I have to listen to that song a few more times. I'm gonna bookmark that one. Chord figure, you asshole. Yeah, I'm lazy. That's pretty helpful, actually, though. Try the chest type beat. What do you mean? Are you heckling me? I don't like hecklers much. Confess Your Love. Who sings Confess Your Love? I do this to warm up for my chest. I don't need to be a musician. I'll overdose on drugs. Who knows? Not me. We never lost control. We're face to face. I don't usually have my bar stool here, so I trip over it sometimes. with the man who saw the world. We passed on. That's pretty. Some pretty run-ups. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. I call those mental representations. The Chris Staples song I know pretty well. But I like to experiment with a song or two. So over time, I'll have just so many chord progressions in my head. I can always pull it out. Never know when you're going to need to know the chords to a Nirvana song. I met a guy at Central West End. He's a musician, and he plays he's old, but he's good. His name's Bob, and I always support him and clap for him after my chess games when he's playing. I want to see if he'll let me accompany him after my chess tournaments in whatever capacity he wants. He's a pretty good singer. There's at least two of my YouTube videos are me, kind of like a reaction, but I'm actually outside the chess club and Bob's singing, and I just started recording. It's a big deal. Sheet music, the chords. You won't become a professional. I'm not a professional either. You can get so much better by yourself. Just on the stars, the spoken wasn't well. Although I wasn't there, he said I was his friend. which came as a surprise. I spoke into his eyes, but he died in a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. You face to face with the man who sold the world. I laughed and shook his hand, made my way back home. I searched a foreign land. For years and years I roamed. I gazed at he stared. We walked a million hills. I must have died a long, long time ago. Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who saw the world. That means we never lost control. I know what a D major 7 is. The song is From the Start. Which one is it, buddy? I don't know who that artist is. La Fay. La Fay is the name of the artist. Okay, so it's called From the Start. The word, and it has the word confess in it. Ha. Pretty important difference. I've never heard of her. Who knows? Not me.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else? us around.
It's interesting.
Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare
That's a good voice.
look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you heart.
All right, we can do that. That's how you want me to play the G flat major 7? That's interesting. Don't you notice? I get quiet when there's no one else around. No one else around. Me and you in awkward silence. What was it, 4, 3, something like that? I don't play those chords that way, but I try. It's good to play them how the app suggests, because you learn new ways to play chords. As long as you can make your fingers do it. That's right. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. All the birds. See, I would just do it that way. It seems easier. All the burning pain. Listening to your heart burn about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. Damn it. See, I would just do it this way. would be. Through my heart, and I sound like a loon. But don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. See, I gotta practice that. There we go. I don't ever put my D majors that way. Okay, now at least I got enough of a foundation for it. My wrist hurts. Sacrifices.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else
around?
Me and you and
Awkward silence.
Don't you dare get me that way. I don't
need reminders of how you don't feel the same.
Oh, the
Burning pain. Listening to you harp on about new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. How I wish you wake up one day.
Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots
an arrow through my heart.
I sound like a loon, but don't you feel to confess I loved you from the start.
I like this.
What's a
Girl to do, lying on my bed staring to the blue, unrequited, terrified,
is
driving me up insane. Oh, it's flat.
This off my chest, I'm telling
And you today,
that when I talk to you, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel to confess I
loved you from the start.
confess
Damn it.
I loved you, just thinking of you. I know
Fuck that. It's not diminished.
this.
So this is how I learn guitar. Not properly. How pretty. Thank you for sharing that song. Okay, D major 7. There it is. That'll be easy. I just don't usually play it that way. Kind of like it though. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you. That's where you could really. Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. All the burning pain. Listening harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. I like this. I need my computer for the chords. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, G major with the seventh is one half step up. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. How I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart, and I sound like a loon. But don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. Be-a-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, be-a-da, ya-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart, and I sound like a loon. But don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start. That sounds Broadway-ish, doesn't it? That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that song with me. Okay. I tell myself I'm going to quit playing chess. It's not going to happen, guys. Not going to happen. I like to be 2,100 in blitz chess and well over 2,000 in rapid because I know that's the low end of my ability. If I'm not there, I can't sleep. So let's get it back. What's a girl to do? Confess I loved you from the start. Some new soulmate. No, I'm crazy. I'll do it alone. Thanks, though. Okay, my last blitz game. I think I got a pretty nice win streak going right now. So with screwing around and I focus a little bit. I got lucky here. It's an opponent rated pretty close to my peak. This is a little bit lower than me at my peak. Yeah, I'm just feeling like being crazy. Why not, right? Here, you should have messed me up pretty bad. But I got my mistake. Okay, fine. And we were victorious. I can't play online chess, especially speed chess, on my laptop. Not completely sure why. I tested the theory, and I completely suck on my laptop. Anything under 10 minutes. If I just go in 20-point increments, up or down, that will avoid downward spirals. It will hashtag make chest fun again. What are you doing? All right, fine. That's odd. I guess it's fine, though. We'll take the bishop. Double check. That was weird. Steinway, you're a piano. I've played you before. I don't know if it was in Blitz Chess or not, but I remember thinking, I'm playing a piano. That's pretty cool. We'll just develop. Now I've got a little bit of a time advantage. This piano's no match for me. I'm more gifted than this piano, don't you worry. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what I mean. What's a girl to do? Okay, if you want the D pawn, I'll target your B pawn. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. Right now I'm going to fork you real good. Wish I could draw my arrows. Makes me feel smart, but I don't have time. Knight C7. No, I think I should nab your pawn. Your pawn is nabbed. And now the fork is true again. And if your dark bishop is not there, I guess I couldn't take that C pawn. Yeah, I could. So the rook goes to D1. I'll just bring my C rook back after it takes your C pawn. And you can kiss my ass, enemy. Your bishop should probably take on A2. I don't know why you would not. So you got to see everything I'm saying right now immediately, or you don't need to be playing at this level. Yeah, it's a fine move, I guess. And I'm still going there. Ooh, wrong answer to the test. Yeah. It's an average piano. Like my Elise's. Oh, this is going to be a nasty joke. Oh, my Elise's Prestige. It's fine. It's not a great digital piano. Guitar Center laughed at me. It'll play, but no, people don't tour with it or anything. I'm like, bullshit. I bet somebody does. But if the pianist is competent,
that pianist can make even the shittiest, cheapest digital piano sound like a grand, a $20,000 grand piano. Steinitz. That's how I feel about this enemy. About this piano. Are you the best model? Do you have the most potential? Probably not. If you give me your account, I'll be cheating. I'm no cheater, but I bet I fix all your problems, even on my worst day. It's not about the piano. It's not about the chess program. It's about the player, and I'm more competent than you. Even though I play like dog shit. What's the girl? I wish some people could see me singing these silly songs, especially the ones that are pretty girly, like the one I just learned because my viewer recommended it. Like, I'm a lot worse when like seriously, it's not good to be singing and playing chess or multitasking at all. But it is funny as shit. If you picture someone being super intense, like me when I started, if you watch my earlier videos, got my notepad, I got my focus points. Oh, I'm so stressed. I got my phone off because I can't have any distractions. And then my opponent's just beating my ass while singing. What's a girl to do? You and me in awkward silence. I like pianos too. But if we're paired, it'll turn to violence. 'Cause you won't sweet talk me. And if you are a woman, I don't care how pretty. Care about your rating. And if you can provide me with Grandmaster caliber offspring. Okay. I'll let my dog out real quick. You can see I'm in Under Armour because it's cold as hell. Well, cold is the opposite of hell, but you get what I mean. In St. Louis, Missouri. And my dog still needs walked. Let's respond to my challenges. I'm going to walk Nova while we admire Hans Niemann. What's a girl to do? See, I think I just need to take some vocal lessons, man. Because when I listen to myself sing, I like to think I'm a fair judge of my abilities in all things I pursue. But just from my first take, not even practicing looking at the sheet music, my second take is better. And then when I get the sheet music or the chords to where I'm matching it with the music, I'm like, damn, I got a lot better just in those 3 tries. And that's even true. Yeah, Elijah's about to beat my ass. I should really resign this. What did I do here? Yeah, I have to go there. That way when you try your shenanigans, I have places to go. I'm still about to get my ass kicked. Well, Elijah's technically a master, I'm pretty sure. So, do I want to lose? No. But is there a shame losing to a master? Masters are pretty good people. Pretty impressive characters. That's fine. So this is my number one study right now. I think Matt's going to really set the world on fire. It's going to shock the chess world. He's my fellow dealer. Deals mostly baccarat. And I'm going to take Matt once he's, let's say 1,500 on chess.com, to the chess club to meet grandmasters, meet instructors, meet Mr. Boros, who is not my favorite. I like him good, but I just know him the best. He's kind to me at the Adult Improvement Clinic. But he's real encouraging. I like Mr. Boros. Real encouraging. When I tell him, I tell grandmasters about my chess army. Sometimes I don't call him my chess army because I don't want Mr. Boros to think I'm insane or know I'm insane. But I'm kind of describing how I'm going to mold my prodigies to see if the grandmasters raise their eyes or, oh, that's a good idea, or, oh, you're on the wrong track. So I tell grandmasters about my chess army. I just don't word it as my chess army. And Dinesh is going to be very impressed when I bring Matt to the club. Hey, he's not taking chess seriously. He's never taken a lecture. And I'm going to show Matt off like a trophy to grandmasters at the chess club. Okay, most recently online. No, I want alphabetical. Thank you so much. Don't think for me, computer. Let's challenge Griffin. Hope Griffin's doing well. I heard from him in a while. By heard from him, I mean battled with him. It's generally what I mean when I say heard from him, referring to my chess friends. Hope Gunner's doing great too. Friend from high school. Engineer. Harvard alum. I do not know. Yeah, let's challenge Bailey, why not? The only folks who know how to play chess from my hometown were in the gifted program, which I don't really know what that was because I changed high schools. I'm sure Nick's had it too, but they all were into chess. Three that come to mind, my friends, their names are Evan, Neil, and Bailey here. I'm like, you guys all know how to play chess? They're like, yeah, we remember we played it in the gifted program. Way to make chess feel more exclusive. But they at least have a foundation as kids. I don't know who taught them. I'm sure it was just a teacher that knew how the pieces move because none of my friends are any good. If the teacher knew what he or she was doing and taught them how to play chess with strategy and some in-game patterns, they would have paid to back up. Now that they're older, they'd be a lot better than they are. So I doubt whoever was teaching that gifted program knew shit about chess compared to instructors at the St. Louis Chess Club, for example. But it's still awesome that there was any chess at all in my hometown of Springfield, Missouri. What is it? I always forget his name. I wish people would just name their chess.com accounts their real name. It made my life a lot easier. Matt. Where are you, dude? Matt. His name is Matt, but he's MG Gamer or something. Something I would never predict. Let's challenge Brent while we're at it. Oh, man. This is an artist. Very good artist from Serbia. He was kind to me. I think artists kind of respect the grind. And so he reached out and we ended up playing some Zoom chess games during lockdown. I think before I started. No, it would have had to have been after I started streaming because he knew who I was, and there's no way he would have known who I was unless he saw my streams. Chess aficionado. I bet a lot of artists at least respect chess and are competent. The best account on Instagram by far. No, I don't want to look at you. Is what's his name? Harrison something. He's done some. I think he's a chess.com partner. I feel like I saw a logo on one of his skits. And he had a chessboard in one video. All right, so Matt's improving. What is that guy's name? This is the best account on Instagram. I think he's based in New York. I follow him. Harrison. Damn it. Alterman. It's not Altman. That's Sam Altman of OpenAI. Duh. Harrison Alterman. This guy's hilarious. But I think he's an chess player. Yeah, but best account on Instagram. It's my type of comedy, at least. No, I don't want to log in. Do I have to log in? I don't know. I was going to try to find the one where they're like hallucinating and he's trapping people in a dungeon and there's a chessboard in the dungeon. It was interesting. But my friend Alexander from Serbia reminds me of that guy. Definitely not good. Well, I mean, he's actually pretty good. Alexander's pretty good. He's like 1900 on chess.com, but not great. They just respect the art of chess, so they took it kind of seriously for a while. Okay. Speaking of taking chess seriously, here's American sensation and future of chess, Hans Niemann. I have nothing wrong with people who are successful. I'm definitely pro-capitalism. Let the Mamdani, what's his name, Mamdani, the new mayor of New York, let that be a wake-up call to some boomers who, we will teach them, we'll teach a lesson, we will teach a lesson. All right, well, he's going to go from mayor to president, and he's going to go after billionaires. So teach us a lesson, like how I experienced. You don't have a union at Walmart corporate, and I'm pro-union now. Teach us a lesson. Teach us a lesson. And let's see how socialism works out. Teach us a lesson. Let's go. We're tough. Teach us a lesson. Okay. I would vote for him if the alternative is, I'm Alice Walton, bitch. I'm Alice Walton, bitch, to a cop whose friend just might have got shot, run over an innocent mother. Don't go to rehab for your alcoholism. I'm Alice Walton, bitch. You know what? All right, Mamdani. Mamdani, is that his name? Mamdani. Go after him. We do not teach anyone lessons by being assholes. We might get temporary compliance. The only way to teach lessons is to be respectful, see another generation's perspective. But there are many ways to win a game. Many ways to win a game. And that's a warning shot. Want it your way? It's our company. You respect us. No, we will vote for people that hate you or don't hate you. I don't think Mamdani hates anybody. But who will punish you? And I hope that doesn't happen. But our company is good for the world no matter what, and we don't want to hear any other opinions. I'll vote for Mamdani if that gets extreme. And what brought up that rant, Magnus Carlsen had another tantrum. He's getting sued by a cameraman. His cameraman. And this wasn't as bad as I think they're making it to be, but still. I guarantee you in your contract you can't hit people's equipment. But he just lost the game. And I think he had a chance to draw and he refused to draw. Magnus was pissed. Hit the camera. Nothing wrong with being a winner. That's exactly the same outburst that led to Niemann's fight for his career at age 19. This Carlsen lost the game. I can't lose. I hate that shit. Keep him out of America. If he's going to attack our young talent, I don't care how good you are. Fuck that. It's ridiculous. Hans Niemann did the job he was given to the best of his ability. That's why Carlsen went after him. Because Carlsen can't control his temper. And he's a winner. And he is a winner. He's earned that. But just like that cameraman was innocent, just doing his job, Hans Niemann was innocent. And he got in the way of someone who thinks he's too good to lose. And if you're too good to lose, or if you're above somebody, how about you beat him? It's the beautiful thing about March Madness, basketball. I won't go down this rabbit hole. But these sleepers, the Oaklands, the 14 seeds, the UMBCs, no one, including them, thinks they're going to beat Kansas or Duke twice. But that's not the point of the tournament. And the reason people watch is they might once. They might beat Kentucky with 5 dudes that are going to be NBA draft picks soon. 2 lottery picks in the NBA, which is first 7 picks. And a bunch of guys who are going to be accountants and might be agents for the 5-star players. And nobody wanted, what was that guy's name? The Oakland guy who just shot threes like crazy. Jack Golke. Nobody wanted him. I think he's trying to hang around in the European League or something, but he's not going to last. For one game, they got a chance to get lucky. And that's what makes life exciting. And that's what I wouldn't vote for Mamdani seriously unless the world really gets crazy. But that's Mamdani's appeal to someone like me. Is even if you're a piece of shit, even if you're mentally ill, even if you're mean. I don't love Kanye West getting banned from social media, but for one chance, one chess game, one whatever, you can be better. And if you are better there, then you might find a way to continue it. But just don't let him even have a chance to get lucky. I hate that shit. And if Mamdani will prevent that from happening in the world, I would vote for him over a lot of people. If you have billions of dollars, that's fine. You earned it. Well, in some cases, like Alice Walton, she was born into it. But still, life's not fair, and she's worth that much money. You can beat people. You can use your money to try to find competitive advantages. You cannot try to take away people's right to try. And that was a lot of my mission with this YouTube channel. And as soon as I moved to St. Louis, I will not play Hans Niemann. I will not play him. I won't even tell why. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to play you then, because what would you do to me if I got lucky? Good God. It's everything that makes life worth not jumping off a tall building. Playing a lot of songs because music is therapy. Linkin Park has some beautiful music. Chester, the lead singer's name was Chester, took his life. And I understand addiction plays a part. I understand some mental illnesses are real. There was also a 28-year-old techie who took her life recently. Not from NASA, but I think she interned at NASA first. And supposedly she had no psychological issues prior, no visits to a therapist until this happened. So probably no genetic mental condition aside from she's very intelligent. She's dead now. And I thought, like, just reading about her, like, that could have been me during COVID lockdown. Very sad. But no matter the mental state, situation, breakup, even genetic mental issue, bipolar, in Kanye West's case, he's definitely bipolar as shit, as I might be. But the March Madness concept is what makes life worth not jumping off a skyscraper. Is you even if you do everything wrong and you have a negative attitude, if you show up, there have been games over the board where I just showed up and I was tired and I shouldn't have showed up probably, but I got totally lucky and the opponent just screwed up from the start. And then I wake up, I'm thinking, man, I have to win this. But to my credit, I did show up. And I do not want to live in a world where I'm pro billionaires, but billionaires or anyone can take away people's opportunity to show up and try. And that's what Magnus Carlsen did. That's what I experienced in the corporate world. Close my ticket. I don't get to talk. You're going at my mom. Because you know what one win can do for somebody. You know, in the Magnus Carlsen case, he didn't want Hans Niemann to get that momentum and use it to eventually become one of the best players in the world. But that's part of sports. Don't fucking play sports if you can't handle one loss or beat him. If you get lucky once, you got lucky once. And it's over. But you cannot just delete it or erase that situation because you got lucky once. No one would watch March Madness if Kansas got to say, which Kansas Jayhawks, if you're not a basketball person, you're more into chess, one of the blue bloods or best basketball teams every year. But if they lose one game, you cannot have them say do-over. You cannot do that. And I really worry with all this social media and everything going to tech, it's going to be possible to literally just delete people, delete events if you don't like them and you have the influence. And we should let everyone speak. I saw a Brett Cooper clip. She seems pretty reasonable. Brett Cooper seems like the same type of person I like in St. Louis, which I consider St. Louis liberal, but tolerant of conservative viewpoints. And Brett Cooper said the best disinfectant is sunlight, was the way she put it. The best disinfectant is sunlight. And that is so true. You don't like people, you don't like a certain group. If you're racist, you need to restrict that video by age or something. But even if it's racist, and there's a lot of people that hate white people, racism can work both ways. I would prefer it exist because I don't want a robot determining what should and shouldn't be said. Kanye West has some crazy shit. I don't like him getting deleted because that is a slippery, slippery slope. There's nothing wrong with success, like I said, but I interned, I heard the company talk about second chances, and it didn't work out in this department, but maybe here I was better. And I'm so thankful my boss worked with me. And then when it's time to return the favor, they are so stuck in the system. They want to teach my generational lessons so much. They want us to be like them so much that they're not even human beings anymore. And they're so convinced that everything they do is good. And it's just part of the game, part of the system.
For me personally, one of the things that's important is that I start out.
And I really think this is just as dangerous as Kanye West and his rants. You can think what you want, but there ain't no place for Jesus or faith or Bible verses in that world, because you also have to harass human beings with Down syndrome in court. And I get there's two sides to every story. And you do a lot of bad, and you make sure Alice Walton can't be punished for her crimes. And my opinion, again, is if we're going to censor out there rants from people like Kanye West, you need a sense of
out
this
each
too.
day
It's just as
grounded
hypocritical.
and find time,
Being
even
good and quoting Bible
some
verses and
mornings
hurting
it's a
people
little
is
bit
just
of
as bad for
time
society.
to read a verse, to pray a prayer, and get myself centered. Sometimes that happens in the kitchen while I'm having a bowl of cereal.
And if people
And
like
then
this,
gives
he's
me a
not a bad
chance
person, I'm
to
sure. If they don't want the world to go to Mamdani and a situation where even sane people with no criminal record that are working jobs hate Walmart and hate billionaires, if they don't want that to happen, they need to drop this bullshit.
For me personally, one of the things
Not because
that's
I'm perfect or you're bad, because I don't act like I'm perfect. And we don't expect you to be perfect. We expect you to run your
important
company.
is that I start out each day grounded and find time,
I need to
even
know
some mornings it's a
religion or your
little bit of
favorite Bible
time,
verse.
to read a verse, to pray a prayer, and get myself centered. Sometimes that happens in the kitchen while I'm having a bowl of cereal. Sometimes it happens in the car on the way to work. But remembering to do that helps set the day off on the right foundation, and then gives me a chance to calibrate correctly throughout the day. Getting that reset every morning is, for me personally, vital. Sometimes people ask me what my life verse is, my life Bible verse, and the reality is I don't really have one. I kind of have seasons where I focus on something.
I'm so Christian.
Like from Matthew 8 and the story of the faith of the centurion, or most recently Mark 12:30, which is also in Luke, the greatest commandment. We are to love the Lord our God with all of our heart, all of our soul, all of our mind, and all of our strength. And secondly, love others as we love ourselves.
See, love others as we love ourselves. And this is my favorite thing about my generation. Love others as we love ourselves. What he means is, I'm forgiven. I am a follower of Jesus. No one's perfect. So if I screw somebody, no problem. I love myself, so I'll work through it just like that person. Life's hard. You should deal with it. It's an excuse to fuck people and not feel bad. Then do it again and tell yourself you're a force for good. That's how I saw religion used in the area I'm from. In Northwest Arkansas, it's not far away from Springfield. And my generation, and especially the one below, they would listen to that speech and interpret it different than a lot of boomers would. They would say, okay, yeah, I like Belisa Chess's speech when she quit chess.com. Yeah, people need to take care of themselves, but also people should help people. And I truly believe when I hear speeches like that and even from their people officers and others, they believe, I'll take care of me, you take care of you. I'm Christian. I want you to find peace so you can take care of you. But there are some times in life where you do need to take care of other people. And Jesus would have showed mercy. Jesus would not have shopped at Walmart. Jesus would have hated Walmart. It's everything Jesus fought against. And they still want to run their mouths. But then they get mad when my generation runs our mouths or disagrees with them. I can't stand it. And believe it or not, a lot more folks would view business and politics like me that are my age than this. So if you don't want a bunch of mamdamis, you need to drop the good little church boy shit. You need to stop acting like my generation is a certain way, because if you give a dog a bad name, you might as well hang it. And you need to accept that the straight white men of that generation had every opportunity. And now they've pissed everyone off, trying to be diverse, and we're having to pay for their sins. I have a dad. I have a few pastors I'm friends with from back home. I don't need a fucking business person who has done what it takes to climb the corporate ladder and deserve success to tell me what's right and wrong, what his or her religion is. I don't need it. And you're going to lose a lot of customers. Because if there are stockholders and no union to protect worker rights, there ain't no place for Jesus, kindness, ethics, pro-America. There is H-1B abuse because we have to. And if we get caught and it means a young man's career or mental state during COVID lockdown, the longest time in history, then fuck him. I must win at all costs. And Jesus, by most definitions, was probably a loser. hung him on a cross. And the most likely to hang someone on a cross, hang a young man's career out to dry, the fame, the most likely to fuck someone, in my perspective, is people like that. They got a real good recall of Old Testament Bible verses. And they're the shittiest people when it matters. If I were bleeding out on the side of the road and that man were driving by in a real nice car, I would say, I'm fine. You're bleeding. Your arm is broken. Get away from me. And I would ask the homeless drug addict with a syringe in his arm, who hates the world, if he would possibly try to get me to a hospital. Again, that 28-year-old techie who took her life, I'm not blaming the company. There's two sides to every story. I don't know the details. Life's not perfect. Life's not fair. Go quote Bible verses. Have good intent. You also do things such as drive a young worker to suicide and then say, well, she probably needed a purpose. She took it too seriously and she needed to love herself more. And maybe you're right. But if you're going to mention mental health, which I guarantee you a lot of companies did, they shouldn't have during COVID lockdown. You can't let your lawyers bury it. You can't torment the family. You have to accept that you might have played some role, been a trigger, or been the entire cause of a worker's suicide. I don't want to see this shit. It'll be ammunition against your company. I have no relationship with my mom at the moment. I don't want one because she would have tried to negotiate with Hitler. She's too nice. I'm serious. She would tell you whatever you want to know. But look, COVID lockdown was so hard. Global pandemic, prolonged isolation. It was so hard. Oh, yeah. Well, what if the last message I'd received in this world was the choice is yours? Shut the fuck up. No coaching. Bye. And then they're going to write articles about mental health awareness. I hate it. I hate it. And I hope they go out of business because the world would be better off without Walmart for many reasons. But they are willing to take away what is beautiful about life, even if you're fucked up, even if you come from no money, which is the little guy might win. That's what grows games. That's what expands chess to new social groups. Is the Hans Niemanns, not the Magnus Carlsens. Like it or don't. I know enough about chess to tell if Grandmaster played well or not. Though I can play half of their level. A lot of influential chess people said it. Niemann, fine. Magnus Carlsen played like dog shit. 2861. He wanted to be 2900. Lose to a 2688 at the time. Hans Niemann was ranked 2688. That's like losing to San Jose State versus losing to Duke in basketball. He'll never get it back. Hans Niemann crushed his chance to get 2900 by doing the job Hans was given to the best of his ability. That's why Carlsen defamed him. That's why Carlsen refused to play him. That's why Chess.com deleted Hans Niemann from their app and jeopardized the young man's career. Don't bullshit me. Period. Let's go now. That feels better after that rant. Thanks for the call. Love you. Okay. Okay. Very cool. I've used to put it a little bit. I'll take it. You want more food? You serious? We'll go to McDonald's with that, okay? That was American sensation and future of chess, Hans Niemann. I accepted. I'll never have friends at work. It's part of my interest in chess. I'm not interested in Hans Niemann's character. I don't need a friend. America needs the best chess player in the world, and he gives us our best chance. Once Hikaru and Fabiano and a few others get too old. This is my alternative. I'm no angel, but I'm certainly not racist. $70K a year, not breaking the law. It is illegal. It is illegal. If there are qualified and willing to work Americans, there are loopholes. If you have a good lawyer, it's technically illegal. $70K a year, not enough for me to break the law. There have been companies get slammed over it because it is illegal. And they weren't abusing it near to the extent Walmart was. Hans Niemann case, played Magnus Acquisition. This was right when he got accused of cheating. Oh, you're acquiring Carlsen's app, and then you're just going to ban Hans Niemann because you know they're in a feud. Wow, good timing. You think this shit didn't have anything to do with how my case was handled? India is the biggest emerging market. Just spent $16 billion. Dayton, man, he's innocent. We have user IDs. We know who's guilty, we know who's innocent. But damn, I will feel for Hans Niemann. Because whether I were an angel or the devil himself, wouldn't have mattered. We're friends now. All right, fine. Don't like that we did that. Who cares? It's not smart to go around making enemies. I mentioned March Madness. A little bit of luck. I have some tech training. I know Hans Niemann. Actually, I should do that. I saw Hans Niemann was doing a beta test for in-game AI. I don't give a fuck if chess.com goes out of business or not. All my early games are on there, so I guess I'm kind of, interested in them doing well. I don't have any interest in chess growing or dying. It doesn't help me or hurt me. But you do not want to make enemies. You don't want to piss the best young American off who's also got a personality that's rare in chess. Niemann is what you need. He's the type of personality that gets it mainstream. Everyone likes the underdog. I worked in tech. I watched you kiss Tyler One's ass and others who are no good at chess, and they're not respectful toward chess players either, especially Tyler One. While I Uber drove, and I'm about to start a 4-day work stretch, which keeps me from being rested or even making it to the club as much as I'd like. Don't go making enemies. It's not smart to make enemies. Anyone can lose. In March Madness, UMBC beating, I think it was Virginia. It's a lot less likely than Hans Niemann becoming successful, taking you out of business. Just don't do it. When there's no need, you don't need to be making enemies. What's that guy's name? Robert Greene, 48 Laws of Power. I have to play some chess. I'll quit ranting. Interesting. I'm not going to read the book. I've heard it's good, depending on your goals in life. Here's what I know. Goliath got dropped with a fucking pebble. The most unbeatable warrior ever, who had slaughtered the best soldiers of many other armies, got dropped with a pebble. A lot of power, a lot of influence, a lot of success is business and is luck and circumstance. Goliath had a weakness, which was called slingers. Slingers have an advantage over infantry. Cavalry would have been David's kryptonite because they're on horseback. They move enough to where you can't just snipe them, but they're powerful enough to where you certainly can't fight them. So someone on horseback, an average warrior on horseback, would have been way more annoying to an elite slinger like David. And David was an elite slinger. But infantry sits there. So he got sniped. And the battle was over, fair and square. Is David more powerful than Goliath? Well, if you look at books like Robert Greene's 48 Laws of Power, I guarantee you most of those laws, which I don't know them, it's going to go to Goliath. Goliath is a winner. He's more powerful. He's more scary, blah, blah, blah. People will do what he wants more. Well, too bad because you're fucking dead. Sorry about that. I wrote my own book in one sentence, which is Goliath got dropped with a pebble. So don't go making enemies. Don't think there are rules that are just unbreakable. That person's weak. That person has a mental health issue. No threat. Too nice, whatever. Because times can change. Even if nothing else, times can change. Hans Niemann might bump into someone like me, which I'm more than good enough in tech to assess talent. I don't know if Hans Niemann is any good with code at all, but I did it for 4 years. And one of the few projects I managed on my own was, it's called Fiori in SAP, which is their home pages. You can connect it to different financial reporting tools and stuff, but it's mostly tile-based, or it was when I was there. And that is what chess.com is. That is what in-game AI will have to be, at least when you log in initially. And that's all I did. And I'm all for Hans Niemann. Don't go pissing people off. So you got Hans Niemann mad. I don't really care, but I prefer Hans Niemann to be successful. I need a job. I'd like to go back to tech. Don't go making enemies. Lastly, before I play, she was absolutely correct. I checked around, and I looked into a little bit. He was a scumbag. Yeah, I mean, there are ways you could defend him until you get into the details that are very verifiable. He was a scumbag. Unfortunately, life's not fair. Talk about whistleblowing. I saw how it would get treated, and I didn't say I was going to fix anything. But I got in the wrong place at the wrong time during COVID, and documents were forged. I went to my mom. They can say whatever they want, but I'm paranoid, open. But supposedly, and I don't believe this, but it's something to consider. Whistleblower, he killed himself. Did he really? Because there's blood in multiple rooms. There was a struggle. Whistleblower dead. All right. So I would have to. I got to worry about some shit like that in extreme cases. It's just not. It's not fair, and she's not going to have that happen to her because it's not big money like corporate tech. But that's the type of shit that when they're quoting their Bible verses, oh, it's one-off. Well, I have to worry about extreme things like that happening because the H-1B is a very big deal with a lot of important people that have stake in it and stake in the H-1B remaining available. So it's not fair is my point. Just like she was correct, and it's a shame that they didn't fix this because she actually seems like a decent person. You have to keep her away from men. And if I see her at the chess club, I will respectfully hand her my membership card or drop it on the ground. I will walk out of the chess club. Not because she's wrong. Again, she's correct. And they should have fixed that earlier. But because it's not my fault. It's not my fight. And I've seen too many men get their lives ruined. I've seen little girls with a Girls Support Girls shirt on before their brains are developed. You're training them to look for bad men and the bad in men everywhere they go. And though this case was true and Ramirez deserved punishment, one guy might be Ramirez, the next guy might be Daniel Naroditsky. So you had to follow the processes. And even if someone is a scumbag, it's not for one person, one unelected person or small group of people to decide. you can't go back and say, "Oh, we were wrong," because I think his mom's name's Elaine Narodisky or Elena Narodisky, and I try not to listen or read too much about it because it reminds me of my friend. But you fucked the family up forever. And even if you have no heart and you're convinced that you're helping women by calling it out, Vladimir. Yeah, okay, that's. We'll listen to the parents talk about it. I mean, and I hope you will see my perspective too. As to why I wouldn't shake. Well, I would actually want her. I want her autograph. I think she's a good chess player, Shahadi. But I would not associate with her, and I would quit. She was welcome at the club, unfortunately. Lastly, there's not a single woman within 100 points of the tier 2 of men in chess. That's Hans Niemann. Hans Niemann. I don't know of many women that have went through more adversity than Hans of this generation. I mean, previous generation, Susan Polgar, I'm sure, went through a lot more shit getting invites. But Hans Niemann's gone through hell, and he's still, fluctuating between 15 and 20th in the world. So I would have to assume if every woman got an opportunity, like men do, from a young age, I don't think there would be any women in the top 20. That's what my evidence shows me. But if you want to fix it, and statements like that are logical. I'm not being mean. I don't care if a woman's number 1 or number 100. But if you want to fix it, you don't bitch. You don't call it out. You don't cancel people. You get one woman, whether it be Carissa Yip or someone else, or one of the better Chinese players, to be number 1 for a while, maybe a year. And if you get just one to the very top, no other woman will have to suffer for opportunities. They will get the training, the invites. And I don't know that they're at disadvantage now. I think America does a great job of including women. Maybe elsewhere it's bad. But bitching about it will not help. Because there are a lot of stories like Hans Niemann. Hey, that's bullshit. He didn't complain. He's still 100 points better than the best women. And if anything, the call it out crap, the Me Too, it might get a few more women signed up for chess and make some men scared to talk. And it depends on our goal in life sometimes. That's your goal, to scare men and get a few more women signed up for chess. Not because they want to, because they're too young and their parents signed them up anyway. And they'll probably fizzle out because it's not their thing. Do the call it out. That'll get more women signed up and more men scared. If you want women to be able to make a living, and those who actually decide it's their thing, they want to do this, not mommy is making me. If you want them to have chances to make a living, that means chess has to grow, and that means people like Shahadi who have a good heart have to shut up. That's not fair. All right. Let's try to get this over 2100. Might take another walk, play a few rapid games. I usually play that C6 nonsense. Pretty good bishop. No, it's not. The fuck is that? Knight back, knight back, knight back. All right, now take a deep breath. Convert our advantage, or you resign like a little pussy. I'll start doing that a little bit more in speed chess. Yeah, of course, you could double my pawns. But you're giving away your bishop, which is pretty good bishop. So you're just playing lazy. A little bit for cheap tricks. But I get enough mistakes to where one line at least I can justify it. Okay. Yeah, what are you doing? I mean, shit. You got to give your bishop some room. Terrible. Terrible. And this is 99.7 percentile or something in online chess. Awful. Awful players. I'm no star, but I'm better than you. Better than these people. Okay. You should play that. It can get uncomfortable though. I admit. Yeah, I know. I know. Fuck. I misplay when that opening happens. I misplay it so much. It's not complicated. I don't know why I do that. I don't have any clue. Oh shit. fine. Shit. All right, you can't take the rook. So you basically have to take my trade. Yeah, you're right. That's not a good move. Very bad job by you. I'm not saying I'm going to win. I'm saying it's not a good job. Oh, shit. My phone is glitching out bad. Dude, my phone is glitching. I didn't deserve to win it, but considering how it all played out, I should have. Yeah, I know I can't do that. So what changes now? So that, it eliminates that. So then what do? You take a knight c3. That's what. Okay, that's what it was annoying. That's why I don't do that. Okay, then my queen goes to f5. So, and that's why a lot of times the bishop e7, when this doesn't happen, is not all that bad at lower levels, especially. It eliminates those little complications. I guess I'm just being stupid. All right, still got one ready point. Son of a bitch. Pay attention. Ah. fuck is that? See, they're so bad at chess, man. They're so bad at chess. This is just makes me mad how bad they are at chess. I want to go hug every grandmaster. Hey, I saw this this 2100 level player or a PogChamps winner getting praised for how brilliant, and they're playing at a 900 over the board level. Jesus. Somebody give me a chance to play full time. I'm only 30. Levon Aronian's playing at the highest level. Seems like a lot of the issue with age is that the better players have nothing to prove anymore, or they have even more family commitments. It's a combination of losing the hunger because they don't have as much to prove, like I said. And just time. Time is more precious as we get older. But until like at least age 45, because again, Levon Aronian is playing at the highest level. I've heard when Bichianon turns it up, he's not that far off from his peak. But if I can make it to the clubs that are wasting my time doing this shit, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll figure it out. All right, takes comes with check. When takes, I take bishop. My rook takes. I'm essentially saying that my c pawn is less valuable than your f pawn. Okay, so your queen can check, which isn't necessarily a concern. Show you why. I'm trying to add some value for beginners and intermediates in case I can make a living streaming. Why that opponent offered the draw. And you can hear me talking. I'm getting lazy, just anticipating a lot of trades. But as you get better in chess, you'll realize one of the things that makes chess beautiful, you certainly don't have to trade. Yeah, I messed up giving that pawn away. Those are the games a good player's going to win. I mean, you got to win that game if you're black. And with rooks, it's not that hard to not complicated, but it's not that hard to at least make some moves because you don't have to worry about any surprises. Rook's pretty straightforward. So here, how long did you take before deciding to trade? I guess it's a draw no matter what. But had I gone, I guess it doesn't matter what I do. Your king can't enter. And no matter what happens, it's anything. King g4. Now I have what you would call opposition. So either way I want to do it, my king is in control because it has opposition. Meaning like here they're lined up. It's a weird opposition example because there's a pawn, but I guess it's still opposition. I don't know, I'll piss a lot of proper chess people off because windmill, I understand what a windmill is. But more importantly, I can apply the concept. So the concept of a windmill, I don't give a fuck if it's a windmill or not anymore. If I am still doing, or the opponent is doing, what a windmill is meant to do, which is to freeze the position with a check while you move out of the way and take some shit, then I'm going to call it a windmill. I don't care. That's why a lot of people didn't like me in tech, too. Read this book. Hey, that term doesn't matter. Give me the sandbox. You're not ready for the sandbox. You don't know the terms yet. Fuck you. That's not life. Is the light green, bitch? Yeah. Then the program executed successfully. Is the light red, bitch? No? Okay, that's because it was green and it executed successfully. I don't care what the difference between a function module and a method is. Get out of my face. So had it been, if that pawn just screwed up my example, but had it been white to move, then black has the opposition. That's why it's a draw. Even though I have a disadvantage, or at least I'm down one material. Yeah, fine. Whoa, aren't you fancy, huh? Aren't you getting fancy? Look at you. Wow. Look at the enemy getting fancy. I fall in love with that move a little too much in speed chess. What is this mess? Because your rook can't go to B, so you gotta kind of think about it. Now I have a fork. I'll fork you real good. It's one of my specialties. Rook back. Something quick here, because you're not in a great position, so you need to make a quick move. And even if you do, I'll probably still play knight d3. Yep, good job. And I'm back. I'm just trying to get some time here. It's so annoying your rook can't go to b1. I just love it. And that's a good move. And that move's interesting. Just trying to get your rook to b1. How am I not ahead on? It just feels like I'm way up on time. Okay. Wait, did I just blunder my knight? I did. Well. Queen needs to move, probably. I'd move queen c1. I wouldn't do that. Because my bishop will come back if you try to escape with check. Also, my knight would cover it anyway, so it's not like queen c4 check matters at all. You just get forked real good. My streamer personality and commentaries coming out. I'll fork you real good. Great. Simplify. One, two, four. No, four. I think I can take that. Boom. There's a check. Avoid the forks. I win. Yep. Back over 2100. There we go. Oh, it's hunting season, and the lambs are on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all, oh yeah, lost stars, trying to light up the dark? This is a perfect example of a song. I mean, you heard that. Dark. So I can take it down a little bit. But if I mess around with it and I get it on the keyboard, sometimes I can hit those notes. Dark. And I thought I heard you out there crying. And I thought I heard you call my name. Hey. Anyway. All right, My Chest Turn is a perfect example of why this is bullshit. Am I perfect? Do I have my flaws? Yeah, kind of like Hans Niemann. Though I strongly believe I wasn't as outspoken or obnoxious with my views until all the bullshit from COVID. I don't have my house anymore. I don't have my good life. No dog, no girlfriend. No on track for marriage and the little white picket fence dream. So let's talk. Let's find out what we really think about life. But I wasn't this way. The H-1B visa, it's not that I'm advocating for America's education system or saying we do a great job taking care of our teachers and kids, or that India doesn't do a better job developing young people's brains and incentivizing intellectual pursuits such as chess. It's that we can learn later in life, for one. And it's not up to one company, one politician, one anybody to decide what the definition of talent is. There's a song by Drake, and in it he says, "No one decides what the definition of talent is. And Mrs. Murray, look at what my talent did and where your business is. It's been a couple years. Guess it's not about who you know, it's just how you balance it." No one decides what the definition of talent is. That is so true. And I had no referral. I definitely wasn't going to get another chance in big tech easily. And if I did, I would have to start from the very, very, very bottom. And if, Walmart, a lot of people from Amazon go to Walmart and vice versa. If word gets out about me and Walmart didn't like me and they don't want to give me a referral or access to any of my evals had I not gotten the LOA, well, I would have probably struggled to hang around in big tech at all. And without any exposure to chess as a kid, I'm, top 0.3, 0.2 percentile online over the board. I'm raising the dog and shit, but I'm still in the low to mid 1600s. And there's a lot of people a lot brighter than me. So the company was going to just decide that I'm not talent. And they were harassing my mom and stuff to make me look ill, or he's not actually talented, because they understand this visa and they should have known that I can Google it. I'm not stupid. And I strongly believe at age 25, a man is a man, a woman is a woman with equal rights. I mean, I'm not going to say a woman is a man, but as far as what that saying means, which is you're responsible, suck it up, deal with life. Like at 25, I think you are fully responsible legally. I know the age is 18 where you're an adult, but not only are you responsible legally at age 25, but if you say something stupid, if you do something stupid, even if it's not illegal, you should be held accountable. It should stick with you. But you shouldn't just be fired. You should get another chance. I think second chances should be easier to come by until you're 30. And then at 30, you are fully an adult. There is no argument that the male or female brain is still developing. At 30, you are completely, life is hard, deal with it, whatever the world wants to do, as long as it's not illegal and violent physically, do it. But I don't think that, and COVID lockdown should be a variable too. If you're 25 during COVID lockdown, that's a time that's never happened. So expecting someone to have good judgment, make decisions, read between lines in corporate politics, it's a lot more unreasonable. But at 30, I think it's time to be serious. Maybe not take so much risk. And the H-1B visa at age 25, they're going to write me off, try to keep me from getting another chance in tech at all. And the H-1B visa, the issue is not that Americans are all better than the best Indians. Some are. But the argument is they could become that. It's not that we're saying Americans have had the training, are as good with systems, generally speaking, as the best Indians. It's that you can train them. And for the company just to decide that I don't deserve to try. And also invest in tech courses and stuff that for me to take to improve in speaking courses, to learn how to be more mature, to learn how to speak better, to learn how to see another person's perspective. And then first impressions matter. I get it. But that's something Malcolm Gladwell, my favorite author, talks a lot about, is be careful. Be careful with first impressions. One, people can change. And two, might have been a bad day. Hans Niemann might have just got defamed. He's a different person when he's not getting defamed. If a girl's going through a domestic abuse situation and a custody battle for her kids, and she's going through this the mental war of, man, is he going to really be involved? Am I going to have to split custody with this asshole? Is he going to hit my kids? And then once she finally works through that, well, son of a bitch, she's sleeping. She's a different person. So you got to be really careful with first impressions. You never know what someone's going through, and that's in business and dating and anything. I mean, me personally, in all aspects of life except for family, though kind of in family sometimes, unfortunately. If you don't want to give me a chance, or you don't want to let me talk, you don't want to give me an interview, I don't hate you, but the most beautiful girl, the most well-paying job, dream job, whatever, I'm simply done with you forever. Especially if I get the sense that you were worried about me, or you heard something, or you saw something online. Maybe I was trying to be dramatic for social media. You're not wrong. I'm just never going to speak to you. In fact, there's a girl from my first college. She played soccer, and she was nice and friendly. And I knew of her now husband, so I know he's a good person. I'm like, man, when I was single again, a girl that's like her, that I know she chose a decent guy, so she got good taste in men. She's pretty. She's from a good family, it seems like, because she was nice and stuff and had the money to go to that school. Like, I wonder if she has any friends. I haven't dated in a long time, so during COVID lockdown, shit, let's see if she has any friends. It's appropriate to check with her because she's married, and maybe her husband, I think her husband liked me. And I also noticed in my social media suggestions that a few of her friends, because we were friends on Facebook, were popping up. And social media is a creepy bastard. And they listen to our phone calls and shit. I'm not paranoid. They definitely do that. So if they're at the top, they're probably single, or they've heard of me, or I'm playing music and shit on my old Facebook. So they saw that. Oh, you can play guitar. And so I immediately friend requested those two before I even waited for a reply from that girl that I was friendly with. Not friends, but we said hi to each other and stuff. And now she replies, now after my name is cleared from this H-1B bullshit, my YouTube and content will make some money while AI replaces everybody else. I will say I would love to take any of your friends to a concert at the World Chess Hall of Fame, except for those two, which in my opinion, the reason I sent the friend request, those were her prettiest two, or at least my type of pretty. And if that girl says, well, those were the two that were interested, or why not those two? I would say that's why I sent the friend request. Not so I could offer to marry you, not because I even knew anything about you, because you would be my first two choices for my type of girl. And we were scared. We didn't know. What's the worst that can happen from a friend request? That's why I encourage men to not speak about mental health. The Sharon Moore incident is blown up. But I'm very introverted, and it's taken a lot for me to get out of my shell and do this. That 28-year-old techie who killed herself, I could have been that. I could have just gotten in my little hole and cried and abused drugs, and I went out of my shell to do this. So if a girl, an employer, anybody wants to worry, not to say you don't have reason to worry if you don't know me, but I've simply worked too hard to not. So those two girls, which would have been my first choices otherwise, are written off forever. I would never date them, even though they're nice girls, I'm sure. It's my approach to life. And in large part, it's because I saw how dangerous it can be when one company or one manager just has complete control over somebody, can say whatever. And if society gets to where we just believe it or over worry because an employer or even a woman, look at the Johnny Depp defamation case, just a woman said so. He was violent. No, she was putting the bruises on her. Like he wasn't. The only way to combat that without getting into wasting a lot of time and energy is for people to assume positive intent, unless we have hard evidence otherwise. Lastly, unless drugs are involved, I wish I could have talked to my friend before he killed himself, Dan Naroditsky and others. So no, Naroditsky seemed like it was more a one cause thing versus genetic mental challenges or a series of post-traumatic stress type events in childhood. But a lot of people, you'd be amazed how many people worry, well, what if there is something wrong with me? Or someone's treating me like I'm dangerous. What if there actually is? And unless a man, I haven't really studied it from a woman's perspective. I mean, women kill people too. Some crazy ass women out there. From a man's perspective, unless he has been violent after a certain age, probably whatever age the male brain has developed, it's highly, highly unlikely he ever will be, unless major Schedule I substances are involved. Highly unlikely. And for people to over worry in the age of social media, and there could be more pandemics that lock us inside, got to give people chances, even if there's no mutual friends. Check courtcases.com. Check social media, but be reasonable and considerate social media, and then give people chances in all aspects of life. Otherwise, opportunity will go to who knows who has more money, and even those with money and influence who've earned it are going to find out that's not a good world to live in, because people will go crazy, people will not be happy, and it will turn into chaos. So give people chances. Like Drake says, not one person decides what the definition of talent is. And with the H-1B visa, it's not that we don't need Indians or they're not talented Indians or that America's education system is perfect. It's that loudmouth or that shy kid could become very valuable to America's economy. Maybe get training in corporate and then go to the government if he has a referral or she has a referral. If you just delete people because not meant to be a techie anyway, didn't start young enough. Well, someone like me, I'm a pretty good chess player after no training as a kid, and I could have used that for systems and added value to America's economy in that way, but I was not given a chance. My chance was taken away from me in favor of a man. His name was Neeraj. That's how it works. Train your own replacement and you're gone. And you bow down and you help them abuse the program and hopes you don't get laid off anyway. Or they'll find a reason to get rid of you. And you don't want real life to turn into corporate America, where if someone says something about you, it's over. I heard a story of the story of Robert Kraft, New England Patriots general manager and owner. When Aaron Hernandez killed that guy, I said, Aaron, if you didn't do this, please tell me and I'll get the best lawyers. I'll help you. And Aaron Hernandez said, no, I didn't do it, sir. I didn't do it. And he did fucking kill him. And Robert Kraft said, I changed the way I am. I don't trust people as much anymore after Aaron blatantly lied to me after I gave him an opportunity to play football and said I'd help him. Yeah, that's part of life, and you get burned sometimes. But also, like, just selfishly, if the world turns into that, where you can't trust anyone, you can't help anyone, you can't give people chances without knowing everything, because no one will ever know everything, it's going to get really fucked up. And if I were a drug addict, if I were ill, if I were a major narcissist, which I think that's kind of a trait that's common in corporate America, I'm not being mean. It's kind of the only way it can work. But these people aren't. These are 50-year-old seasoned professionals who don't run their mouth on social media, don't have the talent, creativity, or interest.
Hey, everybody. So I'm Lee Hutchinson, Senior Technology Editor at
And going back to the call it out stuff in chess, Ramirez was guilty. The next guy might not be. So if I'm full of shit, these guys might not be. Listen to them talk about it. This is the same program. This is the reason I was chased out, my mom harassed, etc. This and only this. They were trying to find a reason, and it hurts them because now I'm proving I'm competent, or at least can
Make it a habit.
Chess is way harder
7
than
minutes of Tai Chi every morning, all the way for
you can
1
really
month.
fight back. All right.
In 1 week,
Say I'm lazy, say whatever. Say I'm jealous of Indians, which I'm not jealous. There's a lot of Indians that it's a shame that companies didn't follow the law, because now you've screwed America, because we're going to lose out on the many good Indians. And you screwed my generation of Americans. You screwed Indians, you screwed Americans, you screwed everybody because you didn't follow the law. And the Naroditsky suicide, basically trying to, in some ways, prove that he's not cheating. That woke me up big time, because a lot of my mission with chess from a playing standpoint, not just entertaining, is, well, I can't learn systems. You're not going to let me take an exam. You're going to just like, it's war. You don't let your opponent show what he can do. I'm like, damn, that's so cruel. So I'll try and get good at chess. And if I can get good at chess, well, one, I'll probably get a chance to do systems because a lot of chess players are good engineers and vice versa. And the two, it shows I can learn. But when Narodisky overdosed, fuck, I'm sitting alone in a phone booth again. My favorite streamer and the guy who initially made chess seem interesting and possible for newcomers during COVID, he's dead. And I'm doing basically what he did, just abusing substances to stay awake. And
Disney employees are suing the company after they claim that H-1B employees came from India, took their jobs, and then they were forced to train those individuals for 90 days prior to getting laid off. Now, this is a really interesting story, especially if you delve into some of the downsides of the H-1B visa. Let me give you the details. Now, Dina Moore and Leo Pereiro are the former IT workers at Disney that have sued, saying that Disney broke the law when it hired cheaper foreign replacements, then fired its current IT department. The workers were told if they did not stay and train, they would not get a bonus and severance, which most employees obviously reluctantly accepted. So they make the novel claim saying that Disney violated the anti-racketeering RICO statute by engaging in a conspiracy to displace U.S. workers. The plaintiffs allege that Disney and the contractors weren't truthful when they filled out immigration documents, thus violating a section of the RICO law that bars fraud and misuse of visas, passports, and other documents. So there are some caveats or at least some regulations involved when it comes to these H-1B visas. But the whole notion of this visa is there are some very specialized workers in other countries that U.S. companies can really take advantage of. So let's say you are an employer and you're having a really hard time finding someone in that specialized role in the U.S. Well, then it's okay for you to venture out of the U.S. and find that specialized worker.
That's correct. Then it's legal. If you have proven, you searched and could not find, you searched high and low, no qualified and willing to work Americans, then it is legal to open up a search abroad, open up a search for the very best in the world, not hand consultants who were signed for a project cycle to train Americans, not because they're even talented, because they're familiar with one company's customizations, not just hand them our jobs and mass and fire Americans. That is fucking illegal.
In another country.
That was my alternative.
You grant them the visa, or at least you have.
That was my only alternative.
Have them apply for the visa, you vouch for them, and if they get approved, they can come in. But there are some downsides, okay? A lot of these people get paid a lot less than U.S. employees, and so this is impacting.
Initially, it was being reserved for a lot of technical experts, which experts, architects, TEs, architects, essentially, that's going to be the highest pay band a worker can be without managing people. You're so good at tech that we're going to pay you like a manager with 2 or 3 promotions salary just to work in tech and not manage people. That's who it was initially supposed to be used for. But they're cheating and they're handing entry-level workers jobs and opportunities that belong to American graduates in mass, not 1 or 2. How many Deloitte consultants are on that payroll, Walmart? How many? Hundreds, and they're managers now. And they're also prioritizing Indians. You don't deserve to live in America.
The tech industry quite a bit because these employers are like, oh, this American employee who has 15 years of experience, too expensive. Let's hire that Indian kid. We can pay him half.
So when I first looked at this story, I was not buying the lawsuit at all. So for 2 reasons. One, I'm a big believer in H-1B visas. It's the legal way, one of the legal ways to come into the country. A lot of people who really, really want to work hard, live in the American dream.
Not in the environment I was in.
Or use H-1B visas.
And that's why more of those. You don't forge, you assume positive intent, because I would have been so reasonable. That's one company. You want to fix it. One mistake. Wasn't my job. I didn't know. I didn't mean to cause any problems, but you're breaking the law. One company. Maybe everyone else is using it fairly and ethically. I don't know. That's how reasonable I was initially before my mom was harassed and stuff. I don't know that it's a bad thing. I know how one company used it. But now I've read enough. I've listened to enough bullshit.
Not less, if you ask me. Number 2, look, I've had friends who did that this was done to, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. So this happens all the time. So I guess I've become used to it. And I thought, not what's the big deal, but like fairly common.
Like Soldier's Eye.
You're suing over that. PTSD, well, if you don't want it, then don't take the severance, right? Okay, that was the jerk me, right? But then, actually, as I read into the case, I was like, wait a minute. They actually make a really good point.
Yes.
So the point is that the H-1B visas are only to be given if you have to state this in the paperwork, if you cannot find a U.S. worker to do the same job.
And I was supposed to sign my fucking name saying that is the case. And then watch them send another manager on a trip to a college campus like BYU, PTO you don't have to burn days for, interview, waste the time of a few pretty good American graduates, or at least with potential. And then you come back and you hand consultants more jobs because we checked your box, we searched, we couldn't find them. We interviewed at BYU, sorry. And you already knew you were going to give those consultants the jobs. That is so fucked up to waste a young person's time, especially in the economy right now and how scary the job market is right now. To waste their time and then hand more, you fucking burn in hell.
Well, if you hired someone
only
to do the job of the guy you're firing, and you told the guy you're firing to train him, well, he obviously can do the job because he's training him, right?
Exactly.
There couldn't be a clearer violation.
I can do 95% of
the reason for the H-1B visa.
90% of
right?
jobs tomorrow.
So I actually think, oh my God, they have an awesome case.
They do have an awesome case. And honestly, Jake, just like you, I was like, are these visas really an issue? I mean, it sounds great. You want to bring in talented people who are going to be productive members of society. They're going to make America great again, right? Like, well, what could possibly go wrong? Well, if it's underregulated, which these visas are, it could be disastrous for certain industries in the United States. So Mother Jones wrote this great piece 3 years ago about how H-1B visas are screwing tech workers.
Mm-hmm.
And so the notion is these people want to come into the U.S. and live the American dream, right? So they're going to be productive members of society, but that's not often the case.
And here's the sob story that Indians are mistreated and it's harder in India. Maybe it is harder in India, but the ones who get those H-1B visas, they're not the Tawnies in chess. They are not mistreated people. A lot of times they have some money to go to a good school, get on their feet. They don't believe the sob story. Do not believe the sob story.
Anymore. It used to be. So what happens is they'll come into
they don't want, and Americans are racist. Americans, there's violence against Indian Americans. There's not a lot of violence. There's a lot of racism probably, and we don't want you here, which isn't necessarily fair to all of them. But they don't want to be included. They want us to, from what I saw, a lot of the H-1B holders want us to dress up for Diwali and all the Indian holidays. They don't want to wear an ugly Christmas sweater. And I'm not religious, but if my mom wanted me to, even with all my, because this fucked my relationships up. My mom, what's going on? You sold your house and blah. I think I'm having a mental breakdown and the company's going to double down on their harassment and bluff. And I sent my mom a YouTube video of a bluff. What is a bluff in poker? I said, Mom, they fucking lied to you. They're trying to trick you to get words. It's a bluff. They don't care if I live or die. Bluff, bluff. Shut up. Stop talking to them. But it messed up my relationships. And I would still go to church with my mom because I'm an American, even though I'm agnostic. And if I had to choose, I understand some atheists say, well, if you're agnostic, you just can't make up your mind. You're really an atheist. All right, fine. If I had to choose between being religious and being labeled as atheist, label me as atheist, but I classify myself as agnostic. I will still put on an ugly Christmas sweater. I'll put on a cross and I'll go to church. I'm a fucking American. And they would not. Those H-1B holders would not. They want us to cater to them. They do not want to be included. They want us to turn our tech offices into India. And they want to speak Hindi. And they want to play victim. They do not want to be included.
The United States, they'll get, the training that they need, they'll get resources that they need, and then oftentimes they leave. Let me give you an example. Computer World revealed back in 2013 that the top 10 users of the H-1B visas in 2012 were all offshore outsourcing firms such as Tata and Infosys. Together, these firms hired nearly half of all H-1B workers, and less than 3% of them applied to become permanent residents. So this is now becoming more and more of a trend. And I know that Congress in the past has looked into increasing the number of foreign workers.
Here to help you. They're here to help their donors. So in this case, if giant corporations...
Sure, that I think it's very anti-education. It's kind of incredible. By the way, also, India...
That's why if you dislike countries, Trump, fine. Look at your kids. Do some research on what it's like in other countries. You do not want America turning into other countries where you're not innocent until proven guilty, where the Kramnik shit, where, well, I was worried about Naroditsky, why you just fuck with them over and over, where that's the norm because it's in Russia and Putin's okay with that. You don't want America turning into that. And Trump, without Trump right now, I'm telling you, there'd be an open border that everyone can walk across except for Edward Snowden. Terrorists can walk across. And I'm not saying what Snowden did was right. I know exactly what he did. I've read about it. I read his book. But I am saying that those H-1B holders can come in here basically unvetted, or at best a consultancy firm, sometimes based in India, vetted them, and then America said, fine, our corporation's going to sponsor them too. And that's how they got vetted. You got to let Edward Snowden back in. You can't find Americans. I bet Edward Snowden's better than 99% of those H-1B holders. And he didn't have a high school degree, I don't think. I think he got his GED later. But Snowden got an opportunity, and he excelled. Because you do not need education. You do not need formal training to learn. You can learn later in life. You can learn whenever. And not even be that talented and still learn. But everyone can walk across that border except Edward Snowden. A terrorist can walk in who's murdered and raped 20 underage girls, possibly. And he can walk in. But Edward Snowden can't walk in. That's so fucked up. And we should worship the ground Trump walks on. No one's perfect. Look at the Bible. And again, I'm not religious, but the Bible is a pretty decent book overall. I don't. My biggest problem with religious people is, like, if you're handed a book on how to treat others from a young age, you will do it because you were told to, until it gets hard, until there's an attractive girl, and all of a sudden cheating is an option. When shit gets hard and you were handed a book and you never had to work to develop any moral framework or never had to debate the meaning of life or anything because a book told you, when shit gets hard, you're going to resort to human nature. That's why I really don't trust religious people in hard times. I'll trust them fine if everything's going according to plan, happy path. But happy path is not real life. But look at Saul, look at a lot of examples from the Bible. It wasn't the front row church person who was picture perfect. It was the Donald Trumps. I mean, like that or not, Christians. God didn't want to use the Doug McMillon, Walmart CEO. I can tell you these many Bible verses. Didn't trust him. God didn't trust you, Doug. Not people like you. You go protect one family and make the stockholders rich. That's who you are to God. God would prefer to use someone like Donald Trump over you. He's got his problems. Everyone knows his problems, but for that time, Donald Trump is more trustworthy than the perfect Bible-quoting Christians. And if nothing else, consider you don't want your kids growing up in a world where if you're white, like you are at a disadvantage just because you are a white American in America, while other countries cater to their own. You're going to attack us and let others come in and attack us. Donald Trump won't let that shit happen. And the H-1B visa is exactly, with everything going to tech, I'm telling you, you can't let foreign temp workers control our infrastructure. And if it's best for profits, they will. And those corporations will buy other politicians, and Trump's not bought. You got to be smart about it. Because nothing's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes. Move on until those mistakes compound. And eventually it's a problem. And if mistakes aren't punished, they will become a problem. That H-1B visa, it's a blatant lie. It's a blatant lie. It's corporations. And for them to have all that interest and money in India and then lobby in America, lobby Congress in America, man, you're a global company, and that's fine. But there are times where you do have to choose. And in extreme cases, you do have to hate somebody if there's a war. You can't just love everybody until they take us over and blow us up and take all our jobs. That's not smart. But to lobby Congress in America and then go buy Flipkart and all these things and let someone like me suffer, harass my mom, and in some cases benefit from American policies and taxpayer dollars, you're fucked up. To close that rant, it's bullshit. It's a lie that they're better and that Americans can't learn to do the work. It's not a middle ground like they're trying to look for in my case, harassing my mom. It's a blatant lie. And customers will boycott if they even saw a fraction of what I saw. And to write articles on Veterans Day, then use that H-1B visa the way I saw it used. There really is a special place in hell for them. There really is. If I were a soldier, I wouldn't protect them. Alternatives to break the law, period. All right, let's play a few rapid games. Get my head on the picture. That someone breaking into after all the blitz. I saw the Neiman Carlson game, and it wasn't exactly this position. but it was a scenario where the bishop did come back, but it wasn't forced to come back, I don't think. And apparently that style or that position is being played more at the top level. It was I think it was from their rapid game, probably. Okay. So you want to double your pawns too? That's interesting. I don't need to deal with it yet. If you end up playing there, I might be more likely to castle short. Otherwise, I'm pretty set on castle and long. Well, let's fix our pawns. Fine. Why would you let me fix my pawns though? Now I'm totally fine. Not only am I fine, I don't have anything to think about at the moment. All right, you get 10 minutes now, Dayton. So if I castle, that needs to be played. I want to move my knight, but I can't, of course. So I got everything covered. The knight goes. Knight goes. This is not a move I advise. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything crazy. Okay, so if my knight's there, I'll immediately be targeting that pawn. So if I take and the trades happen, which I'm going to trade less and less as I play more rapid and get back into it, I'll be targeting that pawn. If you push there, you have a weakness, so you can't do that yet. So we can, either way is of course fine. But I always count to two. Count to two. If you don't know how to play chess, count to two. So my knight's there, you can't play that. That's basically at a high level why I knew that was fine. Or why I chose to do that. I'll still be targeting with both. Okay. That's a good move. So here, now if you're here, I can't do anything like that because the knight protects it. So if I'm here, which I can definitely do, I'm forking, which is why you couldn't take that. I don't like that move. I don't like that move at all. Okay, so here, take. Still defending, so you can try to move it, but now you don't have any other pawns to move my knight. So I don't like that move. Still be here. I'll still target that pawn. I'll target it twice, actually. You don't want my knights to get into your territory before yours get into mine. I just don't like that move. It's not a good move. Okay, can your knight move my queen now? You want to go here? Rook to E. That's what you're probably going to do. Are you going to accept the loss of your D pawn? The thing is, you can't really do that because, again, I'll be targeting. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. So I have to respond to that. That's the problem. So my rook can't move back in a manner that would fix that issue. Unless it goes there, and then I guess it would. All right. Now I'll have time to move one way or another. Can't do that. So I'm here, I still have everything that I just did. So it's either there or I go there. Which is it? I'm just a pawn up, right? Should be. Would I rather be there or there? It doesn't matter. I don't know that it matters. I'm just 2 pawns. Fuck you. All emerge victorious, as you'll find to be a trend. Back, I say. I don't love the thought of giving you this pawn, but I do love the thought of you giving me your rook. I'll take that. Yeah. Tricky, really tricky. I'd let it be inside your mind. I really feel like you had it worked out. There was some line that even Stockfish didn't see. You're a genius. Opponent would have played the right move. Your little plan would have worked. What are you doing, you moron? Yeah, I figured so. People are so fucking bad. Jesus. I like 4 lines. Always want 4. Always want 4. Yeah, but why is that bad? You have to take it, else. Because my rook can't move in a manner that defends the checking square. And then, okay, so you did something you weren't supposed to do. You want c6, makes a lot of sense. You want me to play c6 in large part so you can't play c6 and screw up my pawns. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so if I go here, which I was considering, it's also fine. That's the best move. Because you can't play here, I'll check you, and then well, I don't guess I would technically win that pawn. You go there, but I can go back. Okay, fine. You got to see that, even in blitz chess. That's what I believe sets me apart from. I mean, I'm not that good at chess, like I've said a million times, but others at the 2000 level is I see the moves and lines about every time pretty quickly. And in rapid chess, I might take longer to make the move because I'm, ruling it out. Extra time is more for, at least that's what I've heard, is the extra clock is more for blunder checking. Good players are going to find all the options, even the creative brilliancies. They're going to see them. but the extra clock allows them to weed through them. Top players, it's not an issue of being able to see incredible shit. The issue is humans have flaws, and you have to make sure there are no risks associated with the incredible shit. But I'm going to see these. I'm going to be right, even in bullet chess. If I had to make the moves, that's a move that in bullet chess I'm just going to make. I just wouldn't be as confident. I see them every time. See them pretty quickly. And you don't have to be that great. You need to see those moves that are not just simple, but they're not incredible either. You need to see it every time. You need to see it quickly, and you can play it at 2000 level online. It's not the amazing move. It's being consistent and counting to 2, which is tactics, in my opinion. Consistent at seeing those quickly. Don't screw up the easy stuff. Get to where you see that level of complicated lines about every time very quickly, and you can play at a 2000 level, in my opinion. Even with no opening knowledge, no nothing. I do have some opening knowledge, but it's not necessary.
Oh yeah, yeah. But are we?
Just those 3 tries, I get a lot better.
Please,
I think he's.
please.
There's only one Adam Levine, but that wasn't bad. What I just did. I'll just stay low.
Please don't see I'm just a boy caught up in dreams and fantasies. Please see me reaching out for someone I can't see. Take my hand, let's see we wake up tomorrow. Best laid plans, sometimes it's just a one night stand. I'll be damned, Cupid's demanding back his arrow. So let's get drunk on our tears. Hey guy, tell us the reason youth is wasted on the young. It's hunting season and the lambs are on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all lost stars trying to light up the dark? Are we just a speck of dust within the galaxy? Woe is me if we're not careful, turns into reality. Don't you dare let our best memories bring you sorrow. Yesterday I saw a lion kiss a deer. Turn the 'cause maybe we'll find a brand new ending where we're dancing on our tears. Hey, God, tell us the reason youth is wasted on the young. Oh, it's hunting season, and the lambs are on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all lost stars, trying to light up the dark? Oh, and I thought I saw you out there crying. Oh, and I thought I heard you call my name. Yeah, yeah. And I thought I heard you out there crying. Oh, just the same. Just the same. Yeah, 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 yeah. God, tell us the reason youth is wasted on the young. It's hunting season, and this lamb is on the run, searching for meaning. But are we all lost stars, trying to light up the dark? Oh, and I thought I saw you out there crying. Oh, and I thought I heard you call my name. And I thought I heard you out there crying. Yeah, just the same. But are we all lost stars, trying to light up the dark? Yeah, yeah. Beautiful song. You get a lot of beautiful songs. He's incredible. It's another pretty one. That's a good one, man. I could just do this all fucking day, and I probably might. Who's getting on the mind? Who's getting on the mind? Residuals. Oh. I might just do this till work at 7 p.m. Sometimes in the middle of the night I can feel you again, and I just miss you, babe. I just wish you were a better man. A better man. I know why we had to say goodbye like the back of my hand. Let's try it. If he was a musician, a chess player, or something. Because if I don't have spurts where I just do this, I'm not pleasant. But otherwise, I'm pretty cool. Beauty, that doesn't sound right. Beauty queen of only maybe 18. She had some trouble with herself. He was always there to help her. She always belonged to someone else. I drove for miles and miles and wound up at your door. I've had you so many times, but somehow I want more. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Oh, Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved. Tap on my window, knock on my door. I wanna make you feel beautiful. I know I tend to get so insecure. It doesn't matter anymore. It's not always rainbows and butterflies. Oh, it's compromise that moves us along. Yeah. My heart is full and my door's always open. You can come anytime you want. Not true. So I lose one chess game. I talked to my grandpa about this. He didn't mean anything by it. But, he distracted me. Dayton, are you addicted to that online chess stuff? I said, yeah, Gramps, but now it's worse because I was almost 2,000 in Bullet, and I downward spiral after talking to him. So if he would have just let me finish, then I would have been home for family dinner. Everything would have been happy. So don't distract me, actually. My door's not always open. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with a broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved. She will be loved, and she will be loved. She will be loved. I know where you hide, alone in your car. Know all of the things that make you who you are. I know that goodbye means nothing at all. Comes back and begs me to catch her every time she falls. Tap on my window, knock on my door. I wanna make you feel beautiful. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with a broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved. Pretty. I don't care. Just give me the fucking chords. Stop. That's why I don't sign up for things. Don't know too much about me. I'll figure it out. Just give me the chords. Good. Mean a lot. It would mean a lot. Stop bothering me. If we were to skip whatever that song was, because it's annoying me. I'm just gonna sing all these songs that I've saved. I got time. I always say I get along with old people well. I like old music, but as far as the music I listen to and play, like, you're not going to find a lot of millennials who even know the songs that I like, and could probably play some of them from memory because I played them enough with the chords. Okay, no K-pop, fine. But I also like Rascal Flatts. I also like Frank Ocean.
I like anything that's musical, and I usually don't like the words as much. And none of this is realistic. What's that song by Nelly Furtado? Promiscuous girl, whatever you. Chivalry is dead, but you're still kind of cute. Hey, I can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I come through? I'm out of this world, come with me to my planet. Ain't you on my level? Do you think that you can handle it? They call me Thomas, last name Crown. Recognized game, I'm gonna lay mine down. Pay attention to me, I don't talk for my health. I want you on my team, so does everybody else. Shh, baby, we can keep it on the low. Low, let your guard down, ain't nobody gonna know. If you were the girl, knew a place we could go. What kind of girl do you take me for? Promiscuous girl. Promiscuous girl. Whatever you are. Well, fuck that. B flat minor with a D flat in the root. I'd have to do some math there. 2. I don't like that. I'm all alone. It's you that I want. Promiscuous boy. You already know that I'm all yours. What are you waiting for? Promiscuous girl. You're teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need. Promiscuous boy. Makes me think of the Rocky Balboa thing. Adrian. Or no, Adrian. Rocky. Promiscuous boy. Let's get to the point, 'cause we're on a roll. You ready? Roses are red, some diamonds are blue. Chivalry is dead, but you're still kind of cute. Hey, I can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I come through? Where's that E flat minor at? I gotta find it. I played the one with the 7th earlier. See, like, and then you just get to where you're referencing chords you've seen, and then it's a variation of that chord, but you're not put the chord. Like earlier, there was an E flat minor with 7th, the minor 7th. I'm pretty sure. That was in the song the viewer at the start of the stream recommended. So I think the 7 was, what was the difference? Oh yeah, the 7th, I slid that down. 7th was here. I'm pretty sure. And now, without 7th, it's there. Which is obviously a lot easier than what I was doing. I was just finding it here. I just have a bar, and I want to keep the bar, which is totally fine, but it's not. It's hard to slide your hand up and down that fast consistently. Chivalry's dead, she's still kind of cute, hey. But I like to go from just a really romantic, like marriage love song to something like this. It's fun for me. I think there's something about music for everybody. She wanted off my head. She wanted off my head, my head. Can we both forget? Baby, I don't know. You want me more or less? Want me more or less or less? Is it all for sex? Baby, I hope so. Put a C up there. Okay, you want to put a C up there? That's fine. That's true. I agree with you. Yeah, you can do it that way. There's probably some picking pattern that actually matters here. Oh well. Sleeping in my bed at night till it turned the lights down low. Trying to figure out my mind. She always wonder where I go. Oh, I'm making good music. Coming home with a pocket full of tulips. She wanna point a finger at me, no excuses. I'm trying to end up in that pussy like tulips. But she want it off my head. Want it off my head, my head. Can we both forget? Baby, I
Baby, I don't know. Want me more or less? Want me more or less? Or less? Is it all for sex? Baby, I hope so. Baby, I hope so. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I ain't got time if you think that you're in love with me. So tell me what you want from me. And I ain't got time if you really wanna fuck. You're bitching all the time that you never get enough of me. Girl, tell me what you want from me. Oh, oh. Sitting in the hotel lobby, you never get me off my phone. Shoot me like the paparazzi. Show up, then I got to go. Make good music. Everybody that I'm meeting is a doofus. Make everybody that I'm meeting is a doofus. They try to point an arrow at me like Cupid. I wanna end up in the act like Toulouse, but she want it off my head. Want it off my head. Can we both forget? Baby, I don't know. Want me more or less? Want me more or less or less? Is it all for sex? Baby, I hope so. And I hope you tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I ain't got time if you think that you're in love with me. Tell me what you want from me. Oh, look, I ain't got time if you really wanna fuck. Bitching all the time that you never get enough of me. Tell me what you want from me. Oh, oh. Do, do, do.
Oh, that's the remix. I could probably do that. What you want from me? You want a college guy? A little yes. What you want from me? You want a college guy? A little yes man who like to work the 9 to 5? It's a pretty nice life, actually. Don't knock it. I ain't tripping because I know you make a lot of dough, but I might see you on this tour, girl. You never know. Well, I ain't even mad at you. You did what you had to do. Heard you go to Georgia Tech. Well, I go to Savage U. I bet that's not an accredited university. Said you never heard me. Turn around and did me dirty. I would have got you a drink if I knew you was gonna be thirsty. Whew. World's heavy on me now. I feel like I can't move it all. And when I got it down, I feel like I'm gonna lose it all. Every day feel like the worst day ever. When I'm with you, girl, feel like my birthday never. I mean, tell me why I really want you right now. I wanna love you, but I wanna love you. All you wanna do is fight now. Tell me how it's practice, girl. You need practice, girl. You about to make me bounce like a mattress, girl.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I ain't got time if you think that you're in love with me. Tell me what you want from me. Oh. I ain't got time if you really wanna fuck. Bitching all the time that you never get enough of me. Tell me what you want from me. And girl, we can get it on a night. If you do that little thing I like, I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I'm only here for the night. Baby, we can get it on a night. If you do that little thing I like, I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I'm only here for the night.
So you can hear my bar's not very firm. Bar a lot up there in the 7th fret and on. But you got to do that, and then you got to go to nice romantic song. Let's slow it down now. I think there's something in my streams of music for everybody. Woody Allen. Then we got
Hey baby,
that's fast as shit.
is that you? Wow, your hair got so long. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I really do. And Norma Jean, ain't that the song we'd sing in the car? Driving downtown, top down, making the rounds, checking out the bands on Doheny Avenue. I'm gonna read you that verse. He's got a special voice. I'm trying not to go high too much on my streams, but you gotta practice too. Hey baby, is that you? Wow, your hair got so long. Yeah, I love it. I really do. And Norma Jean, ain't that the song we sing in the car? Driving downtown, top down, making the rounds, checking out the bands on Doheny Avenue. Yeah, life throws you curves, but you've learned to swerve. And me, I swung and I missed, and the next thing you know, I'm reminiscing, dreaming no dreams, wishing no wishes, like you would be back again. I wake up and teardrops, they fall down like rain. I put on that old song we danced to, and then I head off to my job. I guess not much has changed. Punch the clock, head for home, check the phone, just in case. Go to bed, dream of you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing these days. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Someone told me after college you ran off to Vegas, married a rodeo cowboy. Wow, now that ain't the girl I know. And me, I've been a few places, mostly here and there, once or twice. Still sorting out life, but I'm doing alright. Babe, it's good to see you too. Well, hey girl, you late? And those planes, they don't wait. But if you ever come back around this sleepy old town, promise me you'll stop in to see an old friend. And until then, I wake up and teardrops, they fall down like rain. I put on that old song we danced to, and then I head off to my job. I guess not much has changed. Punch the clock, head for home, check the phone, just in case. Go to bed, dream of you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And in the music video, that's when all the rain's going and the band really picks it up. They're in like a boxing ring, I'm pretty sure, in the music video. I wake up and teardrops, they fall down like a rain. How sad is that? A little different than Hoodie Allen. I bet Hoodie didn't write that song for Rascal Flatts. It's a pretty one. A lot of good ones. This is he's one of my favorite, and he's big, but he's underrated to me still. He's amazing. It's an amazing voice. Only you can get me this high. You get me high, 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 high again. These acoustic covers by Hoodie Allen, whoever the guitarist was, he can kind of sing too, that guitarist who backed Hoodie in these covers. I know this because they were big. They're a little older than me, so they were big when I was college. Some of it's kind of party music. I didn't party a lot, but the music was big in college. But whoever the guitarist is who backed Hoodie in these sessions, really good voice, and he's really good on guitar.
And that guitarist, I wish I knew his name. He's probably a big deal. He was young at that time. But I don't know that he's that much better than me. I didn't see him solo, so maybe he can solo. But just the little slides and stuff that he does in these sessions for Hoodie, it's really smooth.
All I wanna do is sit and wait for you. All I wanna do is sit and wait. Are you moving ahead? Am I falling behind? Fuck it, probably either way, it's all in my mind. You got all that you want, I got nothing but time. Fuck it, probably either way, it's all in my mind. That's right. Honestly, all we want is somebody to grind with. At a junior high prime, probably regretting my haircut. Color my tie, let's Photoshop it in airbrush. As long as the girl with me is flyer than air miles, I'ma be a happy camper with nothing to care about. Damn, well put, that's the way it goes. I know you say that you love him, but that was days ago. I moved to London and tried to find me a Daisy Low. I mean, it can't be that hard to find a crazy hoe. She high up on the amazing floor, I'm blowing in my fast car. You wanna watch the world end in my backyard. We go in circles like NASCAR, only you get me high, 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 high again. What's the song key? Is that a song key? Leaving your smell on my clothes. I think that I'm losing my mind again. Baby, don't leave me alone.
There's other types of runs he's doing on guitar in this. It's really pretty. Give me high. All I wanna do is sit and wait. Are you going with him? Am I taking you home? Fuck it, probably either way I end up alone. You got all that you want, I got nothing to show. Honestly, all we want is somebody to bone. So Can I get your phone number, your credit card, and your passport? You gave me this cruel face, like why did I ask for it? My plane to the UK, but I didn't pack for it. If this is a layup, then where is the backboard? A sample investigation is making me unretired. I'm with you, I'm suffocating, my lungs are like fucking fire. D flat minor. There's an explanation you wouldn't have tried to give me. High, high, high. That's pretty good. High again for that run up. Leaving your smell on my clothes. I think that I'm losing my mind again. Baby, don't leave me alone. You get me high, high, high. Nobody's gonna keep me down. And this is that guitarist who I'm saying is really good. Got a pretty good voice. You get me high again. My feet are floating off the ground. You get me high again. And every time that you're around, I'll be down to stay by your side. Only you can get me this high. You get me high, high. Let's do one more, then I'm gonna play these songs and maybe go to bed. I'm with you, I'm suffocating, my lungs are fucking fire. Oh shit. My bar stool is there. We're going circles like NASCAR, only you get me high, 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 high again. Run this Fortnite. I'll take my light back and leave. You can do that? No. What's happening here? Man, I don't care. I got to deal cards at night anyway. Otherwise, I'll gamble. So your likes are appreciated, but I deal cards. I went on a hell of a run this Fortnite. I went up 170. What is Fortnite? I was singing, bro. I was singing. Come on now. I'm singing songs. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're talking about Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I don't game, bro. Though I was decent at the few video games I got into seriously when I was a kid. All right. I don't play a lot of the Caro-Kann anymore, but I'm going to play it because I highly recommend playing Caro-Kann and Roy Lopez while you're learning. Pretty much set that in. You're going to play in the Caro-Kann. You basically pre-move that. Okay. Tempting to commit these pawns. Don't commit the pawns. Don't commit the pawns. The pawns are nice and solid. And you're not thinking at all, and this is rapid. I bet I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Just get that feeling, you know? This is weird already. Probably a good move. I lost my chess hat a long time ago. I'm very sad that I did. Anytime the knight, bishop, and queen can potentially work together, and this knight is no longer supporting, you got to be a little bit careful of sacrifices. Okay. Knight can go here, of course, because I can't take, else there's a pin that can be used. Yeah, fine. Good move. Whatever. You got to be smart about weakening all these pawns, but or weakening your king when that starts happening. This is the you could call it a little bitch approach to chess, but it's effective to get good online numbers. You band-aid problems by always relieving pins. A pin relieved is always more valuable than a pin maintained or acquired. Always, not really. Not if you're actually trying to get good at chess, but always for online purposes. If you want to be a lot worse than me, which is still respectable, I'm putting way too much time to this. You can get to 1800 by just following my stupid band-aided online chess rules. You should probably take there first. Of course, I can't do that because of the mate. Have you here? Do I go there first? I guess I could. Because then if you try to line anything up, it looks like you're going to play for cheap tricks. No, I'm easily back. And the only thing to be concerned about if you're going to get at chess is you could argue white is ahead in development because my rooks aren't talking to each other yet, but this is not a problem. Got a lot of pieces aiming at my king. There's nothing to be worried about yet, if this is played properly from Black's perspective, that is. And I'll play it fine. And even in situations like this, I think it's true. You anticipate +2, it's going to at least eliminate death. You're not going to die. If you anticipate +2, fine. It could get uncomfortable. The opponent could revert the pieces and start pushing some pawns or something, but it's not going to be death, most likely. You are accurate in your +2. And the opponent should understand that these 3 pieces are not that valuable together, which means definitely those 2 pieces are not that valuable. So you don't want to sack stuff because I can make that bishop useless in the short term and grab some much needed space. I don't know what you're thinking about here. You should be thinking about taking my bishop or moving yours back. It's just too much to give up. Okay. That's fine. So I don't want that to happen because you'll clamp down. I'm probably going to go here, but I can't because your knight would be annoying. So that would be great. If I'm here, either way you take, and then I push you on passant. I'd still say it's fine because then you have that kind of weakness. I can't let that knight sit there. And that might be a situation where you don't really know what the right move is. You don't know, but you know that knight is not going to be good there long term. It's going to be a bitch to move. So we'll just make that move. I'm not thrilled about it, but that knight can't sit there. So if you want to leave these pawns here, I'm at least going to get my own pawns going. If my queen can be here, I'm happy about that. So you probably don't want to take it. You prefer me take. That way your rook can control the file. So I, of course, will not be taking. Okay, that way I can retake and still have double pressure on that pawn. It also gives me the option to go here and here, which I don't think I want to do, but it's an option. I'd love to be there. I should have thought about that for a second. No, because you'll force the queens off, and then I wouldn't have time to aim for that pawn. So that's a good job by me. No, you have to go there maybe. Which might be okay. But then that's good because your rook couldn't be the first to take. So that's a pretty simple move, but fine. Okay, so obviously the discovery. So I can't take that pawn, else I lose. It's a lazy idea if you're actually expecting me to fall for it. And now I want that pawn. So if you push, I wouldn't recommend that either because my knight gets pretty good. I think I'm just up a pawn because of that laziness. And my dog getting riled up. She knows it's time for a walk. That's just dumb as shit because now you're not only did you lose a pawn, but now your pawns are broken up. And I'd prefer to be there anyway. Okay, think about this. So if I go ahead and take it, you can't go here, so you want to get that check. Then I'm here. Then you're here, and you will defend that rook nicely. Okay. That check. I'm here, you have to defend your pawn. I have two threats. You can't immediately start attacking my king, and I think I'll just maintain my pawn advantage. So you need to do something like that, probably. Or, I mean, well, the thing is you can't go there, there, or there. So you can't easily defend that pawn right now. That's an annoying little setup I've got, because you don't want to take that pawn. But I'm going to check you. And your queen can't move off the E file because I have the rook. So what are reasonable moves then? I'm in a good position here. I can sack the queen. And you lose. Loser. It's resignable. Yeah, okay, sure. That's what you wanted to do. I'm not a monster. You just did it to yourself, really. My peak in Rapid is 2063, though I will definitely be a lot better than that. And Rapid so long. And my over the board numbers are a ton better. Okay, you want the F5 push first. Nitpicky robots. It's terrible. That's terrible. It's a terrible chess player. How on earth? How on earth do you think that you deserve to play chess? Shitty. Just wasting my time. Okay, so you do want the sack. And see, this is where you can tell I'm not that damn good at chess. I'm not that good. Because a lot of times I'll see it after I do it. But yeah, that's that one. I might have seen it once it started, but I'm still just not seeing the right stuff. Okay, so you want F5 now? Cool. That could have been fatal for me. My king could have died. 97. And in the universe, do you want me to eventually play that? Or am I just supposed to accept these? See, and that's just a gift. It's a gift. You're in good shape, if not in the driver's seat. And you probably played way too many speed games or something like I do, because you think that I'm stupid enough to take that, and then the discovery happens and you win it. Can't visualize that. Do some puzzles. But I'm here and you swing my queen and the game's over. I'm not going to fall for that. It's stupid. You're just creating weaknesses. Your pawns are backwards, and now your whole strength in the position. Which, if you actually want to get good at chess, these are things you have to do, online or otherwise, is you have to play it out. You can't be trying to kill my king when you have nothing. You have nothing. You have to play it out, which means use these pawns intelligently. Probably leave that one back for a little bit, because I've got a lot of ways I can target them, and you've got no pieces to support them. So probably leave those pawns and understand that eventually it will be a battle of you trying to push these pawns, me trying to keep these pawns intact, because without this pawn to support that pawn alone is going to fall, and you're probably going to storm the shit out of me. And these 2 pawns are not enough to stop 4 pawns or even 3 pawns. That's what the game needs to be. That's how you get better. Not give me a pawn trying to get a cheap discovery check. Are you kidding me? It'll be banned. And now you really ought to be banned. Awful. Awful. Okay. So that'll put me back. I don't know. To my 99.8 percentile yet. Should be around there. Yeah, okay. I wasn't top 50,000, but I lost a few games. All right, Meyer Hans Niemann, I'm going to walk my dog, sing some more songs, and then I might play one more Rapid. American Sensation, Future of Chess. Let's go now. Let's go walk a bit. That's ready. Let's go. One over. Look at all. Here you go. Come on, brother. There you go. There you go. Oh. That was Hans Niemann. Check out my dog's holiday tie. When she goes Uber driving or something with me, or even just to study chess. She goes to daycare near the club every now and then. Oh, show me your tie, babe. No, Alvin. No, come here. I was gonna show me. Oh shit. She's so big, she gets tangled. That's why she can't just go in there. I gotta make sure the cords are all put up. Look at your tie. Show them your tie. Great job. Look at this. Look, tie. Huh. It used to light up. I thought it lights up. Oh, the battery's dead, but it lights up. And the battery's charged. Great job. Love you. You're so pretty. What's this dude talking about Fortnite in my chat? What are you talking about, dude? I don't even know if Fortnite works. There's no T Swift wrote a song about it. This is possibly the prettiest song ever. I'm serious. At 13, I can't do the theory on that. In my head. That's not 13. Okay, fine. Poolside combo by someone last night. Oh, yeah. I ain't gave you no plate. Could I make it shine last night? That's our Capo. Capo was on the first. I was going to say, that didn't sound quite right. Poolside combo by someone last night. Could I make it shine last night? And could I make it shine on it last night? And could we make it in? Do we have time? Do we have time? I'll be the boyfriend in your wet dreams tonight. Noses on a rail. Little virgin, where's the white? You cut your hair, but you used to live a blonded life. Wish I was there, wish we'd grown up on the same advice. And our time was right. Keep a place for me. Why is this going so fast? The last song too. For me. I sleep between y'all. It's nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Keep a place for me. Now and then you miss it. Sounds make you cry. Some nights you dance with tears in your eyes. I came to visit 'cause you see me like a UFO. See who comes up with that? Only a tormented brain. That's like never. 'Cause you use your self-control. And you made me lose my self-control. And keep a place for me. I
sleep between y'all. It's nothing.
It's right between you and your husband. No big deal. Completely normal. Just sneak in, break into your house. You just wake up with me in the middle of you.
Keep a place for me,
It's only weird if you can't sing like Frank Ocean.
It's nothing, oh, it's nothing. And I know you gotta leave. Take down some summertime. Give up just a night. I know you got someone coming. Spitting game. Know you got it. Hey. I know you gotta leave. Take down some summertime. Give up just a night. I know you got someone coming. Spitting game. I know you got it.
Pretty song. Skip that one.
We passed up on stairs. We spoke of
It's going so fast.
was and when, although I wasn't there. He said I was his friend, which came as a surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died a long time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. Your face to face
It's going so fast.
with the man who saw the world. I laughed and shook his hand and made my way back home. I searched for farming land for years and years. I roamed. I gazed a gazeless stare. We walked a million hills. I must have died. Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. We're face to face with the man who sold the world. Who knows? Not me. We never lost control. You're face to face with the man who sold the world.
I need to listen to the original version, which Nirvana, I think that's not their song. I think it's a cover of some guy named Bowman. Yeah, don't ever rush me or interrupt me while I'm singing. I don't care about your light that much. Deuces. maybe I'll change my tune with time. But after COVID, I am so interested in the human brain, not in the sense of we should all be happy and depression and let's be mental health advocates, but just in what it can do. The H-1B visa, spin it however you want. It says Americans are too stupid to learn, or it says any group is too stupid to learn. That's just as big of a problem. Only one group can learn tech. It's all about money. But I just want to, while I'm young, which I think young, let's say 40, I mean, I'm not going to be broke and starving, but I'm going to attend at minimum, assuming I stay in St. Louis, which I'm willing to move. They do a good job, but I don't. From what I gather, the founder is getting pretty old, and I do worry. Just like, I don't want to try to knock people or be a complainer, but H-1B abuse is illegal. When Mr. Sam or Sam Walton was alive, Walmart was a great place. Now they want to try to act like it's still the same, but they're also changing. Man, it's different. The 10-foot rule, you'll get reported for that shit now. Mr. Sam, big advocate, the 10-foot rule. If someone's within 10 feet of you, you say hi, shake their hand if time allows. And now someone from a big city or another country, you're rude or you're creepy, like leave me alone. That's it all changed when Walton died, for real. They can tell stories all they want. Sam Walton, I mean, aside from just try to protect my company at all costs, he would not be happy with Walmart. It's really a shitty place. They can think whatever they want. You get that big, and you can't try to make it what it used to be by just telling stories. Like, that's going to keep your culture alive. But my point is, when the founder passes, now it's Sam Walton's shitty offspring, and I don't know them. The Waltons are great people. I doubt it, because any decent person would have gotten Alice Walton's face and said, "Bitch, what if someone would have drove drunk and killed me, your brother?" You don't let her keep doing that. No decent family would do half the shit they do or allow. And also just Arkansas football, which nothing against the athletes, but they think they're winners. They think they can talk crap on Mizzou and other programs when they lose and lose and lose. And if we had your schedule, if this, if that, they think they deserve something because they have that corporate money there. They think they deserve to talk shit on other people, but others can't say it back. When a Mizzou player said, it was under Barry Odom, the head coach, Mizzou player said something, he apologized. So that's not what my program is about. That's not our stance. And the player, I think, was disciplined. Arkansas says whatever they want about anybody, and they think they can just do it because they have that Walmart money and they're arrogant assholes. They like that they're arrogant assholes too. They fit, it's one thing to be confident and have pride in what you do, but they really think they're above the law. They think they shouldn't be punished for H-1B abuse when a smaller company would have to be. They think if their football program doesn't win, it's someone else's fault, or they want to make excuses, but then they'll get pissed when someone gives them the same treatment. They're just the most arrogant asses in the world. But it all changed from confident but respectful, probably when Sam Walton passed. And I don't know what's going to happen. It's a totally different scenario. But I do know that Rex Sinkfeld's old, and I've heard good things about him from people who don't know me, Uber driving, people that work for him, used to know him. And no one says a bad word about the man. And for a billionaire, that's rare. And he's got to really love chess. Otherwise, he wouldn't have put all his money and used the last of his good years on this planet to promote chess. So when he dies, I worry it's going to get real corporate. And they've been great. Nothing but good things to say about the St. Louis Chess Club. But I would happily move. I'm good enough. I've gotten the lectures. And now I can do a lot, even more self-teaching, because I've had the benefit of St. Louis's lectures and talked one-on-one with some grandmasters, so I could go anywhere. And St. Louis is really about chess and doesn't do the Neiman ban and stupid stuff like that. While you got pictures of Bobby Fischer on your wall, pictures of the craziest chess player ever, arguably, is the only reason America has any history in chess, basically, Bobby Fischer. And then you're going to ban Hans Niemann. It's just absurd. When Bobby Fischer was a lunatic, what if you'd have banned Bobby? That's exactly what you're doing to Hans Niemann. How dumb would it have been to ban Bobby and let the Russians beat our ass with whoever our number 2 was? And then you're going to ban Hans Niemann. You can have stability, and I understand politics is part of life. I think that it can cross a line. When you can't tell anyone something, you can't use an open door. We'll be loyal. Yeah, that's what Hitler wanted to. So there's a line with loyalty in politics. You can get way too far. And the Neiman ban is definitely too far. That's why India is just tearing us up in chess. So don't mind to move. I don't mind to quit chess entirely. At least for the short term, though. I mean, it was a COVID project. I can rationalize it that way. Had a lot of fun. I don't mind to hop on stream every now and then. I just had a good time. Got me out of my head for my 4-day work stretch. And I don't know that there's anything safe anymore with the AI. At least it's uncertain. So I can be a good little you-know-what. My mentor got laid off from Walmart, and he was their boy. He was traveling. He was trusted to recruit, promoting young, and he didn't get a job, at least not one that was at his level with the company. So watching him get canned, and he's not close to 50, but he's between 40 and 50. He worked in a store like I did, but for much longer. And if they can just tell him, we don't need you anymore, shoot, I'm not going to be miserable for a corporation in the age of AI when they can just replace me anyway. I'll do this because I enjoy it. Okay, but I'll play in 2 of the 3 rated games, and only 2 of the 3 because I want to use one of those rounds to work with the Grandmaster in residence. It's Saturday, and then Sunday rated. So that's 4 per week times 4 weeks in a month. So that's 16 plus the weekly nights, usually 4 rounds. And then the monthly open, maybe 3 rounds. So at minimum, probably 23 over the board games per month. And I'll just keep with that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not commit to Saturday because I'm going to be tired after work. I'll try to make 1 Saturday, so I'm not playing half-assed. So Sunday, 2 times 4, 8, plus the weekly nights, that's 12, plus the monthly. At minimum, 15 games over the board games per month. That's what I need to do for the whole year. And if I can just be consistent like that, use online as a tool instead of letting it take over my life. I'm only 30. I'm not perfect, but COVID was a weird time. And I've still got plenty of good years left. If you enjoyed this stream, enjoy any of my content, please like, share, and subscribe. I have to deal cards anyway, otherwise I'll gamble. But if I made some more money with this, assuming I get good enough to make it worth my time to travel for chess, I could do a lot.